Hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this is so weird. I tried moving some of my chat and audio settings over, so I'm not always looking so far to my left. I was like, I guess it's my left and stream left. I can't decide if I need to turn on lights or turn off lights. Hold on. Maybe I'll turn on this light instead. Oh, okay, I think that's better. Alright, I need to try to remember where I put my chat audio setting. Let me also take a little listen. Testing. Yeah, I think that's fine. The music is very, very loud compared to some of the other games I've been playing recently. So I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like blowing out your eardrums. Hello, hello. Also, it's a terrible idea, but I did get my snacks. I got my pea chips. But all right, let's start video gaming. This is gonna be a terrible idea to start eating and be like, let's read a visual novel, basically. I took a brief look at the settings, but let me look again. This game's a little chunky, so it might freeze up a little bit. Hopefully not too bad. I don't know what text box is for. Oh, cool. I wasn't sure if this was all cursor or buttons. Backspace. Tab, R and J. Interesting. H, N, and B. Okay, that's kind of weird, but okay. Let's try. Let's just figure out how to button. First turnabout. I think a long time ago, maybe I did see somebody else play the first case, but I don't really remember much about it. The only thing I really know about Ace Attorney is, I know that there's like a character who dies very early on, and I think in most of the games you start out as like defending yourself or one of your friends or something. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Oh. Is he the bad guy? They're telling us already? I'll make it look like he did it. Speaking in pixels? Do they? They have like word bubbles. August 3rd. 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, you mean like the sound effect you mean maybe? Boy, am I nervous. Ah, yeah, it's cute. Right. There she is. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew. Glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Every time I see her, though, I always think about this, this one image that's like... It's like a curtains blowing in the wind, but they're tied up in a way that makes it look like it's a giant ghost bra. And it says something like, Phoenix, believe in yourself, or whatever. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah, isn't that a conflict of interest? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death, despair, oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Yeah, what's this guy's name again? Is it like Larry Butts or something? Nick? Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong with you? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. I like his little eye twitch. Well, maybe it's a blink, but it makes it look like it's twitching. Our school had a saying. When something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. a.m. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright. This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Me too. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Ugh. Hands shaking, arms spaghetti, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. Oh wait, no, the defendant? That's me, right? That's the client. Wait, no. Okay, it is the client. Okay. I'm the... What am I then? Am I the attorney? I'm not the prosecutor, that's the other side. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me the victim's name. Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover many times. It's, oh, no, I forgot. I'm on a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim, of course. It's, I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab. Check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright. Ah. Cindy Stone, age 22. Winston Payne. Cinder Block. That's her. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me what was the cause of death. Oh god, I forget. Loss of blood due to blunt force trauma. She died because... blunt. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all of my questions. I see no reason why you shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed. That's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Hold on, I need to get into this guy's character. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what the object was? The murder weapon... I don't know how to do. I'm trying to make him sound like a total dweeb. Yes, the murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. The Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check. The Thinker. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Hold on, how do I do it? I keep forgetting how I do his voice. The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butt, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Oh, hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Hey, didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She was just, she just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Excuse me. Mr. Butts. What you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just recently returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. Excuse me. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor. Oh, excuse me. I'm so froggy today. I was like, I should do some vocal warm-ups before stream, and then I was like, no, we'll just wing it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Arrived home on 7:30, the day before the murder. Huh. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Yeah, it was intentionally, I was intentionally debuffing myself. I was like, I don't want to have an easy and non-stressful stream, you know? I want to suffer a little bit. No way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes. Older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. You can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Man, sometimes the text goes by too fast. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Uh-oh. This is not looking good for the Butts. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Aw, you went there. What do I do? Have him answer honestly, I guess. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. It's him, it's the murderer. Yeah. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspapers. Is that correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, when I was listening to like the intro music, it reminded me of something. When I had watched somebody else play Undertale, at one point, I think it's like the Papyrus Dating, they commented that it sounded like Ace Attorney music, and at the time I didn't really think so, based on like what little I had heard. But then like just listening to the starting screen, I was like, oh, yeah, it really sounded kind of like the starting screen music. Witness. I was going door to door. Wait, I always... This is so hard. I have to remember everybody's voices. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Okay, this is my voice acting training arc. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. If he was afraid to go inside, but he said he went in her apartment. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, a defendant, sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Phoenix is so cute. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Huh? Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. I wonder what year this takes place in. Wait, these games... Oh, this one I think came out in the early 2000s. Maybe. The phone that Mr. Sawat used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright. This is it. The real deal. What am I supposed to do again? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then, that witness must have lied in his testimony. What time is the murder? I thought he said he reported the body at 1. But that can't be right. Or is your client really guilty? Ugh, how do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. Okay, find contradiction. Yes, thank you. Okay, court record. Yes, thank you. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions, when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Oh, hold on a second. Let me check options real quick. Oh, okay, I can save. Cool. Thinking it strange, I looked in the apartment. Hold on. Okay, I can go forwards and back. That's good. But what does press do? Just get more details? Half open, you say? Yes, the door was half open. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd. In a big city like this, I thought. Yeah, I've totally forgotten how to what I want to do with this voice. I keep trying to like fall into the prosecutor's voice, but it's more like yes. I see. What happened next? Yeah, I looked inside the apartment. Saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. How do you know she was dead? Are you sure she was dead? That's what I'm saying. Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. That's fair. Yeah. Alright. in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. You said you couldn't go inside. Yes, no. But you said you didn't go in the apartment, or did you? That's what I'm saying. Oh, yes, I can explain myself. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. Oh, okay. He technically reached inside? I reached inside and tried using that to call. Alright, that's fair. Went to a nearby park, found a public phone. It was 1 p.m. Are you sure? 1 p.m.? Are you certain? Absolutely. Right. Doesn't that seem strange? Yeah, it's evidence time. Okay. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. If he really is the murderer, why would he lie about the time? Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Yes, that. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. Lies. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sod, why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Good job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Oh, wait. I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. Heard the time? There was a voice... There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Yes, that's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. Yeah, I've got this. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. I mean, I guess it's possible somebody else could have recorded it for her, but if it was like pre-recorded and she was out of the country. It was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. I was not. Hold on a second. Hmm. 3 hours off. Well, we said it was after 4. Oh, really? Yelling into the... Was that a feature that you had to yell into the DS? Well, we know it's at least 3 hours off, but how does he know it's 3 hours off? Exactly. Oh, darn it. Never mind. Okay. Let's see. Video. Yeah, if she was out of the country, who taped it? I mean, it could have been older, but, you know, usually you would assume it'd be, like, from the previous day or something. I see, I didn't know that. Yeah, I was kind of curious, because, like, I do kind of regret that I wouldn't be, that I'm just playing this on Steam and not on a DS. But, you know, it's just easier nowadays to get things on Steam. I do kind of wish it still had, like I see some emulators do, like, the split screen function. I still kind of wish it had that. True, true. Oh, it's not there? Huh? When I found the body, I heard the time. Probably coming from the TV. Are you sure it was a TV and not a radio? Oh, well, no. I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. Sorry, I'm eating a couple more of my chips. My pea chips. There was only one large TV. Yeah, he might be able to see the TV from the entranceway. Right. I put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the TV. If he heard the TV, but he didn't see it, but he knows that there's a TV. Wait, if the electricity is out, there should be no TV. Right? Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a TV or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solid? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Solid? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. It's taking damage. Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. Yes, it must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, yes, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. What? It's a clock? Oh. I guess it must be. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? That doesn't explain it. No, let me go back. I gotta yell at him. Oh, I guess now I get to yell at him. Okay, I was afraid I missed it. Hey, asshole. First of all, how do you know that that's a clock? It doesn't say it's a clock on the evidence. It says it's a statue. Saw it. Table clock. Is this what I do? Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. How is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. Oh, the neck is a switch? As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. I thought it was supposed to, like, show the numbers in the little black square. But I guess that's just like a plaque. It appears the witness's testimony is correct. But he wouldn't have any way of knowing that. Hell yeah, I've got problems. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness. Or rather, the witness is a gaping hole. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I just did. You gaping hole. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. It is very fun to, like, press them, though. You struck her with a clock, and shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Like, sometimes it can be a little weird to... Like, when you know what they're lying about, but you have to sort of match up a piece of evidence with the exact line, I guess. But it's very satisfying to press them. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as it hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. He's got like one of those moles between his eyes, like one of those Final Fantasy 14 characters that all have big third eye mole or whatever it is. Yeah. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. Look, the clock. No, I mean, Ah! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I hate you. I've completely lost the voice. Hold on a second. My original inspiration for his voice was kind of like the waiter from The Simpsons. The yes, yes. But I don't know how to do that. Mad. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn. Give him death. Order? Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. Better think it through carefully. The sound Mr. Salt heard was definitely the clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Oh. Oh. Do I save? I can save. Cool. Because my thinking is that maybe the clock's batteries also ran out, and that's why the time was off on it. No, wait, no. Because if the time was off, but it wouldn't be the batteries. Would the neighbors be able to hear it? Would we sound the clock, or is it broken? Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Okay. I think it's 8:25. Huh. Oh. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. It really is. Like, why is it, like, based on a switch on the neck instead of, like, just announcing it every hour? Well, he is the thinker, after all. So I've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? Wait, what time did the clock just say it was? It didn't say that. It said a different time. It's 11:25. Ah. So it must be 3 hours off still. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. What? No sneeze. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Salt heard and the actual time of death. Huh? Sorry, I just noticed something weird on OBS. There's like this weird dot on the screen. Hold on, let me try and put my mouse up. Like, oops, right here. That's not on my screen, that's only on OBS. What is it? Oh, what the? Oh, that's what it is. I was like, what the heck? Try to talk your way out of this one. let me turn off the mouse. Okay. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may look like the clock is running 3 hours slow, proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn. So close. Mr. Wright? Seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. You lawyers are all slime. Almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Wait, if he saw Larry leaving, he should know what time... Larry should know what time he was there. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Mia. I mean, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the fact. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and... think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have the... Was it on Paris time? Right? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Because she was traveling. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. Yep, okay. Thank you. Yes, yes. I found the evidence. Yes. Alright. Let's get to the evidence, please. I keep hitting enter instead of E. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. We all know the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Yeah, it's 9 hours, not 3 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. Kinda funny she would take that with her, though. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Yeah. We killed him. Excellent work. Imagine a version of this game where it's like prosecution and defense, but at the end of it, it was also like a death games thing. So like everybody immediately, instead of going to jail, they just we get executed like Dangan. I guess that is Danganronpa, isn't it? I was gonna say Danganronpa style, but I was like, that is just Danganronpa, isn't it? Order, I say, order. I don't know how to explain what I'm thinking about that would make it different from Danganronpa, though. I guess just more of a traditional court setting. Because Danganronpa is a little bit more free-for-all. Well, this case has certainly turned out different than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? Here. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very good, very good. Mr. Wright, I like to imagine that just pretend the judge is probably eating some crunchy chips. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is the thing, like, I think in real defenses, like, they're not really, it's not their job to find the culprit. They just have to prove that their culprit is innocent. Although, the most sure way to do that, I guess, would be to find the true killer. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. And with that, the court is adjourned. The judge loves his chips. Turns out that Frank saw it was a common burglar. He poses a newspaper salesman to check and see. Yeah, I was gonna say, we didn't really get to the motive. And see when people were out of the house. That day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Salt let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Salt grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. I've heard this is pretty true about Japan, though, like door-to-door like salespeople and like just door-to-door kind of like people like that they'll just open your door if you don't lock it. That's the real reason why they always say to lock your door in Japan. Whew, still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking so happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Yeah, his girlfriend's still dead, and she dumped him. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone. Gone forever. Larry, she was... never... Oh, wait, this is... Larry, she was... Whatever. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. You know what? I was gonna make a joke earlier. I was like, why did they call him Larry Butts? His name... It would be even sillier if it was like Harry. Thanks. I owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh yeah. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? Huh? Why do I want the murder weapon? Actually, I made this clock for her. You made it? I made one for her and one for me. Oh. Really? You made this? Huh. Keep it as a memento. This seems ominous. Hey, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't they just make you wanna just cry? Eh. Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Yeah, she took the statue with her. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. That's okay. I'm not just sympathizing. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Yeah. It's heavy, but she took it with her all the way to, Paris. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. Think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Alright, well, I hope that made him feel a little bit better. Alright, so this was basically the prologue case, chapter 1. I think it's the shortest. I think the other ones maybe get a little bit longer. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Because that one took like about an hour, which is not bad. Alright, sorry, I'm skipping this. Blah, 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 blah. Never know if our clients are guilty or innocent, but all we can do is believe in them. In order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Well, our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. How about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to Mr. Butts. Okay. Speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part of it. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Is she flirting with me? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." Pretty sure he's not gonna pay him. Unless you count the clock he gave me. Well, I thought we were doing this as a favor. That clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Darn it. That's what I'm telling you. Those clocks are bad news. My promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. How many chapters are there? I actually don't know. Alright, give me like 1 minute. I want to eat my crunchy chips, and actually, I think I want to recalibrate my model for a second. Give me one minute. Maybe I'll take a small bathroom break too. All right. I put my chips away, sadly, so I wouldn't be as tempted. I moved my camera a little bit, so I don't know. Maybe it's slightly better tracking here. We'll see. All right. I think we can do another case tonight. We'll see. If it's another hour, I might be able to fit in a third one. Oh, wait. Yeah, I just want to do at least one more. Oh, hold on a second. Let me drink a little, get some chips out of my mouth. Beep. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. Finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. Clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue. The thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, big sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say, 9 p.m. to pick it up? I'll be in pre-trial meeting until then. Hold on one second. Okay. I don't know, for some reason I was feeling suspicious. Like, nothing going wrong with the stream? Okay, good. No crashing? For once? No problem. Okay. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. I wonder what food she actually likes to eat in the original Japanese version. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. Ugh. Conversation recorded. 9:27 a.m. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think she's supposed to come by at 9 o'clock p.m.? So like 11 and a half hours difference. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. Oh, it's ramen. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I have seen that she was she's often seen with burgers and fan art, but I was like, I didn't know what the actual like Japanese version, because obviously like this game is very, very localized, but it seems like the localization is kind of beloved in its own way. But I don't know. I think the burger thing is funny because I feel like that's a very common, like, people like to draw, you know, anime characters eating burgers and whatnot. But I don't know. For some reason, well, I guess just because, like, I mean, we haven't seen her yet, but I know that she's like, her design is very Japanese leaning. You know, they're very spiritualist as well. So she just didn't seem like a burger person. Ah, Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be a thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not my cogniferous? Are you not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. Should have been more careful. I do know a couple of the characters' names in Japanese, but I don't know all of them. Like, I kind of forgot. I don't think I know, like, Maya and Mia's names. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I must ask you one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oof, ouch. Oh no. My finger. I hurt my finger like a week ago and it still hurts. I got bit. And it's still painful. Red, white, and blue. Do they always show you who the killer is? Or are they just doing it because it's the easy beginning cases? 9:08 p.m. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over so we could all go out to dinner. What's that smell? It's blood. It is blood. Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Oh. Oh. Huh? Can't be good. Oh, okay. Okay. How do I move? Oh, okay. A smell. It's blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? It's kind of interesting to look at just how simple these character sprites really are. I don't know if these are the exact same ones they had in the DS, but I think they mostly are. Who are you? That is a big statue, a big clock. Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Oh, okay. There we go. Hard seeing her like this. If there's any clues. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. thinker. Must have been the murder weapon. Made by Larry Butts. Larry, you're killing all of us with these stupid statues. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Really, they are the same? Yeah, I'll have to look up and compare. I don't know why, because I feel like I've seen the sprites before, and I was like... I thought they were just like... I thought they were simple, but maybe just a tiny more detailed? Maybe I've seen some sprites from other games, because there's obviously been so many now. Or maybe it just looks a little bit different on the DS as well. Because these are... I don't know. We'll have to continue. Most of them look good. I think it was just Maya's looked a little bit like it... I don't know. I thought Maya's could have used a little improvement. Shards of glass near the chief's body. Must be a piece of glass. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue. Piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Says Maya. Maya didn't do it. She's fine. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Written in blood. Find out what's going on. I kind of like tried to Google the original sprites real fast, and I feel like these are... I can't tell if they're basically the same, if they're just like a redraw of the original. Okay. Nothing new. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's something about, like, the line art and edging feels like it needs a little... I don't know, it feels like it could have been traced over a little bit better. Or they could have just... Well, I'm sure it was probably for, like, resolution reasons why they didn't want to just use the original. I wouldn't have minded, though, if they tried to keep a little bit closer to the original style. I think I've seen, like, people arguing about the port of other Ace Attorney games, like, kind of going back and forth with the style choices. Gatewater Hotel. I mean, it could have been the lamp that hit her. Chief's chair. Simple functional design. Feels good on your butt. Or under your butt, I guess. I think that's everything. Oh. Crusted with dried blood. How ironic this became the murder weapon again. Damn it, Larry. Oh, is this what I do? Aha! That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there, on that sofa. Ruh-roh. Hope she didn't run on me. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't know. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in the room was dark. And sis was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. You were here visiting? This late at night? Yeah, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Wasn't he also just saying that they were all gonna go out to eat together? Evidence? Yeah, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Oh. You couldn't cram more legal books in there even if you wanted to. Blah blah blah. Small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. Reception desk. I usually sit here. Sofa for the client. It's leather. Real luxury model. Oh. Large painting. Guess you'd call this modern art. On the other hand, I call it a mistake. Wow, kinda rude. A little judgy. We're at the chief's office. Slightly open. Okay. Let's ask her about it. Before Mia died, she wrote a message in her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. What? That's my name. Oh, why would she write my name? Just calm down. Why would... Ruh-roh. Now I've done it. Better hurry up and call the police. What do you think about all this? About the thinker. The thinker? How was... Lamp? What about it? I thought they might be pieces of the light stand. Maybe. Never heard of a glass stand before. Huh. What do you think of this? Huh. Now's not the time for that. Oh, here we go. Now I can call. Should I have a message? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale. Practically nothing. Honestly, it doesn't look too old for the time. All the chief's important documents are here. Okay. Got a lot of books. It's definitely a little ransacked. Either because of a scuffle or because they were looking for something. Right. Better call the police. That's funny. I think the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone's halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh no! Oh no! The hotel! I was gonna say, am I getting framed for this or is Maya getting framed for this? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Wee woo, wee woo. Bad news, Maya. We're going to jail. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Oh yeah, this guy. Dick Gumshoe, is it? Yeah. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way. Across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Whoa. Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? It's my name. Huh? The victim drew this note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. The killer? Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Don't worry, I'm her lawyer. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. I really like Maya's design, though. Even though I don't actually know very much about the characters, I kind of low-key ship Phoenix and Maya. Like, I know the BL ship is quite popular too, with Edgeworth. But actually, I don't really know much about Edgeworth. Can't even think of his other name. He's okay. I just like Maya more. Alright. Visiting center. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Although I forget, I feel like I did learn. I think she's younger than I thought she was. Like, I thought she was a young adult, but maybe she's actually a teen. I can't tell. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Are you just saying objection because, or are you... Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, maybe when I get to learn more about Edgeworth, I'll like it a little bit more. Because maybe if I just don't know, like... Because I really don't know much about his, like, personal details. I just know that they have history. I thought you were objecting to my shipping preferences, and I was like, hey... I know. Sometimes I feel like I'm a bad Fujoshi. Like I'm not Fujoshi enough. But I do, in fact, like a lot of girl characters and hetero ships as well. As for British accents, we'll see. We have to wait to find a character who feels British enough. And then I'm going to not give them a British accent. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Up to you. Sorry, not a chance. Game over. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? I don't know why. I just think, though, that, like, something about, like, Maya's art, I don't think they did as good of a job tracing over as some of the other characters, which is disappointing. Yeah, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? Kind of. No, I never thought that. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Hmm? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. I just remembered there is technically an Ace Attorney anime, isn't there? Although I've heard it's not very good. I don't know if it's very good in story or if it's just poor quality. Huh. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. I can never tell. Sometimes I feel like she's just being business, and sometimes it feels like she's kind of being a little flirty. Oh, was it really bad CG? I don't know. Yeah. But then again, I also feel like yeah, for a show where they don't really need to move the characters around a whole lot, it seems bad that they couldn't even do like simple animations and visuals. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. There's something about, like, the way she's talking about Nick that I'm just like, whoa. Like, it's like she's, like, trying to set him up with her sister or something. Like, he doesn't have enough experience yet. Give him a couple years. I'll train him. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh, that's what she said. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. Yeah, maybe. Although usually quality goes down the longer show goes. But at the same time, I just can't sit there and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Smile for the camera. Can't break her out. Guard. I don't really think there's anything worth looking at in here, but might as well. Maya, something I've been wanting to ask you. What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolyte? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh. It's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte, or a medium in training. If she's a medium in training, doesn't that make her a small? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women... Good. I was waiting for a reaction. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Yeah, she had a big Magatama necklace. Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers are first class, too. I had no idea. Wait. So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yeah. In training. Can't you contact Mia's spirit, then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something to that level. Yeah, I thought that'd be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock is shaped like the thinker. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. You want to hear it with her own voice? Huh? Her own voice? Yep. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. At least during these like long sections with these two, like I don't have to give them a crazy voice. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Detective Dick? Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. Something the matter? I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. Well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Oh, is this Edgeworth? We can try, although I have a feeling he'll be prosecuting. Why not? Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. What about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial tomorrow's at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. That's really fast. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. I already forgot what time it was. I wish they had like a big clock in the corner so they would tell me what time these events are taking place. Alright, I'll be back. The date of the crime. Alright, take care. Tell me about the day of the murder. Although this week will be a little bit busy for me, so I don't know if I'll have time to do like a lot of weekday streams. I would like to do like one. But I also have like an inspection for my apartment. So I need to actually like move some stuff out of the way. Clean up a little bit. On top of some like other personal and work stuff I still have to get to. I don't have any roaches. I've never had any cockroaches. I just have moldy food sometimes. Come on. No, it's okay. I probably have never had bed bugs. Sometimes, very rarely, very, very rarely, I might find like a carpet beetle. Bye-bye. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Kinda gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. The thinker. Well, it's not actually the thinker. It was supposed to be like a piece of paper inside it. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. Yeah, I was gonna say, bed bugs, like, I think are very hard to get rid of, so I don't think I've ever had any. I think I have found, like, a carpet beetle in my bed once, but they're very, very rare. I don't get them very often. Carpet beetles are kind of cute, too, even though I don't want them in my bed. Lights were off, and I could smell blood. And then I found her. My sister. There isn't even really any blood in this image. But thanks, Maya. That's all I need to know. Or, that's all I need to hear for now. Alright, let's go contact this guy. Grossberg Law Offices. It's very orange in here. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he would be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Come back later. Who's this? That painting's been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Me too. Oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. When I was younger, I don't know why. This is just one of those funny things about, like, kids sometimes. Like, I used to love going to, like, furniture stores or, like, hardware stores that had, like, furniture and stuff. So I could just, like, it was kind of like playing Sims in your own mind, where you think about what kind of furniture you want to have as an adult. And I used to love, like, really dark and rich mahogany-looking furniture. I still think it's pretty, but I don't think I could ever, like... I think the way I live, I'd need to have, like, a lot of light-colored furniture, because otherwise it gets too dark and gloomy already. And I'm already, like, living in a dark and gloomy cave, so... Polished. Plant. This guy is rich. Ebony case. Lighters made of solid gold. Money to burn. Maybe literally. Okay. Hey. What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? No. Haven't seen him yet. I see. Better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Anything new? Oh, family. What about your family? I only had my sister. Father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? She could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. After that, she disappeared. He tried to, like, paint her as a fake, maybe? Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. Not bad for her. All by herself. Oops. Up on that mountain. Mother's enemy. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Oh, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. Yeah, this one, we're already at an hour in, and all we've done is kind of just talk about the murder. We haven't even gone to court yet. Oh, White. Excuse me? That was his name. My sister told me. What do you think about this? Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea? None. Do you trust me? I do. Why? Don't you think I did it too? Nah. I don't think Mia's sister, they just didn't seem like that kind of family. Just a hunch, but that detective thinks I did it. He was lying next to the chief's body. Glass lights thing. I wonder if that's what it really is. A murder weapon. Detective took it. Gumshoe took it. Maybe now I can go visit Gumshoe? No? They're still out of the office. There's nothing here. What am I missing? Okay, these are all done. I think I presented everything. Because I would like to talk to Gumshoe if I could. But how? Oh, stupid me. I haven't gone here. Oh, my eyes were just glossed over and I was thinking that it was the where we already were. Okay. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Oh, sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. I'm Phoenix. How could you mistake me for Larry? Oh, I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy. He was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was innocent. Yeah, I kind of want to get his name wrong on purpose. Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree? Huh? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck. Doesn't grow on shoes either, buddy. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Ahem. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Oh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Sky's blue and so am I. Hotel across the way. Okay. Cordyline stricta, pal. What? Mia's desk. Only thing that's missing is Mia. Sad. Horrendous amount of legal books. Old movie poster. Apparently, this was one of the first movies that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Ugh. My eyes are starting to glaze over. Tomorrow's a holiday. Monday. But technically, I took Friday off instead. Because I was not feeling so good. So I was like, hey, can I just switch days? So I technically need to go to work tomorrow. But if nobody's gonna be there, I can probably, like, make it an easy day at least. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? Huh? You want to know the results? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. This is kind of random. Like, autopsy kind of reminds me of, there's a popular game right now that a lot of people have played called Mortuary Assistant. I haven't played it, but I've watched other people play it. Maybe I'll play it someday. But what actually, this is kind of a weird tangent. What it reminds me of, there's this manga I like, which they published in English, but never finished publishing in English. Like, they only did the first, I don't know, 3 or 4 volumes. It's called The Embalmer. I think it's technically... Oh, I was gonna say, is it shoujo? No, it's josei. Technically a josei manga. It's about, like... It kind of has, like, a little bit of anthology nature to it, where each chapter is, like... Well, the overarching thing is, like, there's this guy who is an embalmer in Japan, which I guess is, like, not super common, because a lot of Japanese people are cremated nowadays. Like, I think that there's, like, weird... I don't know if it's all of Japan where they have, like, restrictions on burials, but they definitely still have, like, cemeteries and stuff. But I think, like, at least in Tokyo, I think it's mostly cremation. But, it was also really interesting to read this manga, because I learned a little bit about embalming through it. And, you know, it also deals with the process of, like, it goes through stories about how people deal with death and loss and saying goodbye. I'm really bummed that they never officially translated and published all of them in English. but I really like it. Yeah, I was looking at the Japanese name again. Shige Shoushi, which is like, what is it? It's kind of like makeup arts. It's like death makeup. I thought that was an interesting meaning. Because, what is it? Keiwaishi is like makeup artist. And then you just add death in front of it and it becomes Shige Shoushi. I don't know. I should reread that again someday. I always think about it fondly. It's one of those like underrated treasures, I think. Alright. Death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. I could be wrong. I feel like there's something else I've seen about this character. Well, maybe it's not this character. Maybe I'm just thinking of Larry. Because I think Larry kind of falls for women fast. Does Gumshoe? Maybe Gumshoe gets a crush on somebody at some point. Or maybe that's just a fan thing. Sorry, pal. But this is one trial you aren't going to win. Huh? Why do you say that? Said he's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. I do. It means yaoi. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Miles, that's right, Miles Edgeworth himself. And like, yeah, I think I did know that Gumshoe was like always wrong. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's maybe a Larry thing. I couldn't really remember. It's been a long time. I feel like it's been ages since I saw like fan art of this stuff. And it wasn't like I was looking for it ever. It just sometimes I would see some cute stuff. Nope, never heard of the guy. Whoa! Call yourself a lawyer, pal? But yeah, I guess a lot of characters kind of tend to make comical mistakes. Like even Mia kept calling Larry Harry. But this guy always gets people's names and stuff wrong, I think. About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright, I think that's everything. I would like the phone though. What do you think about this? There's broken glass at the crime scene, right? Seems like a glass stand fell over next to the victim. Glass shards... oh, excuse me. Glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. Anything about this? Nope. Murder weapon. Oh, he thinks the clock is just a statue, too. Starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. Yep. Killer's name. Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if she was her handwriting or not. Anything else about this? Don't mention it. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fey's cell phone? Oh, that? I have it. You think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Hmm? Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. Cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Ugh, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. Quite the detective. Huh? Oh, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Didn't notice the recorded conversation. Cool. Okay. Okay, yes. I would like to go. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Oh, yeah. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyer ways, pal. I think at least in the US, you aren't allowed to talk to the witness outside of trial. Well, actually, maybe the lawyers can. Maybe it's just the jurors can't. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this. But I can't tell you anything about her. You told me her name. Miss April May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Haha. Trying to use your lawyerly tricks on me, huh? She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I definitely think from, like I said, I think I've seen the first chapter of this game and maybe, like, the first chapter of, or the first trial of one of the other games? Not with Phoenix. I can't remember the name of the other game or the other protagonist. Like, there's definitely a lot of not procedural stuff. I think it's just because, like, if you had to do everything super procedural, it wouldn't make for a very interesting video game. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. Got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Oh, hold on a second. What was the other games called? The other one I've seen the first trial of is the one where they go to England, but they're still in Japan. Great. I can't. It's bothering me that I can't remember his name. Ryunosuke Naruhodo? What? Is that not Phoenix's name in Japanese? Am I crazy? Huh? I thought that was... Do they have the same name? Yeah, what is the name of this called? Adventures of the Great Departure... The Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Okay, yeah, it's that one. Huh. I didn't realize... Wait, Phoenix Wright... That is his name in Japanese, isn't it? Sorry, I'm distracted. Oh, it's Ryoichi Naruhodo. Okay. I was like, isn't it the same thing? Yeah, I watched them. I watched the first. I watched somebody else play the first trial of that, and it looks really, really good. So, but I want to play. I figured I might as well play these ones first. I'm a little bit less interested in the sequel with what's his name, Apollo Justice or whatever. So I don't know if I'll play like all of them necessarily, but we'll see. Oh no, your 3DS exploded. Anything else about this? Oops. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is just the same thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Back. I think we can just go back to Maya now. Oh yeah, the hotel. Excuse me. Yeah, well, I think so. Because I bought this on Steam, and I think I bought it and it came with like all of the first three. So Phoenix. Wait, Ace Attorney games. Let me just double check the order of them even, because I'm always a little bit confused if so this is Phoenix, right? And then the next two, Justice for All and Trial and Tribulations, are also Phoenix, I would think. And then Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney is, you know, new guy, Ace or Apollo. And then I don't know anything about Investigations Edgeworth. Dual Destinies, maybe, I don't know. Spirit of Justice. Wait, did I not just already say that one? Huh? Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. Oh, I'm confused. Ugh, Justice for All, Spirit of Justice. Great Ace Attorney 2. Yeah, there's a lot of these games, so like I definitely won't play like all of them. So yeah, if I like them, I don't know necessarily that I'll even play like all of this trilogy. I guess it depends how long it is as well. Like maybe, I would definitely like to at least play a little bit of the Great Ace Attorney at some point, even if I don't get to like all of the original trilogy. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Hee Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Hey, Gumshoe already told us plenty of stuff. We got plenty of dirt from him. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Let me go freshen up, so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. Pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. That's gonna be me. Is this a screwdriver? Screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. That is true and fair. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? thought she was gonna explode for a second there. I wonder if she like she's kind the way her like arms are posed. I wonder if she kind of like nyaws at things. You know what? Someday I'll have to watch somebody else play like the Japanese version because I'm also kind of curious, like not just about the names, but like how these characters talk in Japanese. I think they probably have like really specific speaking mannerisms. What's in the drawer? Flower? Still life? This is where she saw crime. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bit. Been recently made. 2 glasses, huh? Oops. Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. What's inside? Maybe later. Oh, there we go. Now we can see her blazer. Miss April May. Hello, Miss May. Could you, tell me exactly who you are? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Hehe. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, hehe. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Ugh. See, there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on TV. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Eek. You could tell me, could you tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? Bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Eek. What do you think of this? Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. I guess there's no harm in, like, showing her any of these. Yeah, I think she'll just say the same thing. I feel like there's not really any reason to not show her any of these. I think, yeah. I think the only time you can, like, really select something wrong is in the trial. Okay, bye. Bye, Stinky. Alright, I've got bad news for you. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh, so you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks like a grande fellow. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. Well, what do you want then? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? But how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? Excuse me. Ugh. You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya? Maya Fey? Yes. Maya Fey, go on. Strange reaction. Acha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What the heck? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? What's your deal, buddy? How do you know Mia? She worked here. A long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. What's the painting? Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. Worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. 3 million. Holy cow. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I'm not interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. How can you just refuse like that? Tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm so busy. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However... Sorry, but I must refuse. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look somewhere else. Nom, nom, nom. Think not. Huh? You say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. What? Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? I have nothing more to discuss with you. Oh, can't present things to him. There we go. I'm a lawyer. Very sorry. Alright, she should be ready now. Bad news, Maya. It does get a little bit confusing with Maya and Mia. Hiya. Hiya, Maya. You're back. Did you find the lawyer? What do I tell her? Be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? See ya. No, I'm kidding. Of course I'll defend you, Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I'm not gonna abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know I've been there. A long time ago. Oh. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. If only real life was as noble as this, you know? But most crimes are not actually going to be this interesting. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Phew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? Deal. So what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Oh yeah, the drawer. Has to be something in there. Okay. I got your phone. Got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Anything else? Any other thoughts about this? Maybe we can go back here now. Bellboy. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment, at your service. Oh, yeah. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Huh? What was embarrassing about that? Huh? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Huh, I almost forgot. I was gonna say, did this guy let us in? What happened? Did we tailgate behind him or something? Oh, you came back quite quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Mr. White. That was his name. My sister told me. Mr. Red, White, and Blue. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Now's my chance. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like this be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap out of the court record. This is definitely something suspicious. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, wait. You know what I mean. I wonder if, the Japanese version has, like, these little saucy winks. Because it's not a very explicit game. But they do have, like, a lot of little, like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, bellboy, are you still there? Ruh-roh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Oh, is there no trial in this one? Or is it just like a pause in the chapter? Turnabout Sisters. Okay, I guess it's just a pause point to make sure that if you haven't saved, you do it. Harm, 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 harm. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Maybe I need to get up and stretch one more time before I start the trial. Give me 1 second. I couldn't stay away. I wanted more chips. But the other problem is I also get them like stuck in my teeth. Ugh. My model was freaking out. Because I'm always like bending over to pick up my blanket off the floor again. Alright. Enough being gross and eating. I'm picking my teeth clean. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. I was thinking, I was like, should I give him some kind of voice? I don't know, 'cause we're gonna hear... I assume he's gonna be the prosecutor in all the cases from now on. I was like, I wonder if I could give him my fake British accent, but I was like, I don't know how to do like British masculine voice. Unless I gave him like a Cockney voice, which I feel like would be a very disservice. Your prosecution is ready, Your Honor. No. I feel like that would be terrible for him. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Better not show any signs of weakness today, or I'll be on my ass in an instant. I listened to the soundtrack while waiting for jury duty. It is nice. It doesn't immediately bring to mind like court, but it is kind of fun. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. Darn it, I should not have had those extra chips. Bleh. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Oh. The body was found by the window, here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue's evidence. Objection, it's a clock. You're still calling it a statue. Floor plan, added to court record. Now, detective. I feel like it's not quite the right voice, but I don't know what to do. Like maybe more imposing and a little less snobby. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Would they have been able to actually see that through the window, though? The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Heh. Should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try. No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Okay. Hold on. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have, like, kind of an idea, but I need to think about it. I said Maya. We had a witness account describing. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Although we didn't see... We saw her... We saw Miss April May. Phoenix saw her when he was the only one in the room. So, like, how did she see... So, like, she obviously wasn't calling at the time she saw him. She would have only been seeing us. Hold on just 1 second. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it. Yeah, is anecdotal evidence hard evidence? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. And she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. Oh, that's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Hmm. The paper. Yes. Alright. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim. But you can't prove that Mia wrote it. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Somebody could have used her hand to write it. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. That's not bad. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Yes, Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? He's a little scatterbrained. I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Hard evidence. He did examine the scene with his own eyes. And a memo. Written. The word Maya was written clearly in blood. The blood was the victim's. Blood was found on the victim's finger. Before she died, she wrote it. Detective Gumshoe. You get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure. Happens all the times in books and movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order, order. That's right. What he said. Alright, there has to be a contradiction. Found a memo written. Mine was written in blood. I don't know if I can press these further. But I still think, like, just because somebody wrote it with her finger doesn't mean she wrote it, right? Darn it. Ah. Hold on a sec. How do I skip? I don't know. I have no idea how to skip. That's fine. Okay. I'll try to push him on some other stuff. Written with blood on the back. I mean, we're also assuming it's Maya's receipt, but we don't know for certain. What if it wasn't like her dominant hand that wrote it? Okay, let's start pushing on some of these random ones. Did you find any evidence? Let's listen. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Just because you found it next to the victim's body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh ho! And who did write it, smarty pants? The killer. I did. The killer. Anyone can see that. Oh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? There's no evidence she wrote it, though. Which is a more obvious conclusion. I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. I keep forgetting. Like, he has kind of... I feel like he has, like, a very confident, more, like, deep voice. But I don't know. Maya. Written clearly in blood. I mean, that is true, but I have nothing really to say about this. You have proof? It was Mia who wrote it? Oh, whoops. Whoops. Oh. The blood was the victim's. I don't think this is going to do anything, but I just want to hear. I don't know if there's any downside to doing Hold It right now. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? Well... I heard they take the bits of blood and the hemoglobin and, Hermogoblins. Hobgoblins? Hermogoblin goblin blah blah? I refuse to testify in this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yeah, that's clear. Okay. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation. As should you. Wow. What a mess. Where was I? Blood found under the victim's... on the victim's finger. Was it her writing hand? Maybe? Does it matter, I guess, if you're finger painting? On which hand was the bloody finger detected? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ah, darn. Haha. Nice try, buddy. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you know she wrote the killer's name? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, we already did this one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm sorry. That's right. Oops. Oh, if her death was instantaneous, she wouldn't have time to write it. Here we go. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. Huh? Yeah? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Who do you think you are, Larry Butts? Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? I forget. I got it when I was talking to Gumshoe. The day of the murder, the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being? Oh no. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there was a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write to Maya. That is all. Oh, I see. Damn. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Your big frilly sleeves. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham. The detective's a sham. You're a sham. Damn you, detective. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Darn it. I think the text box is... I wish the text box The text box wasn't covering up so much of the screen. At your service. Wink. Wink and boob jiggle. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. It's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us where you were on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred. Gee, I was like in my hotel room? Hee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices. Yeah, that's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, whoa! I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Said no wanton winking, you hussy. I wonder, I feel like they probably were, you know, boobily, bouncily, breastily or whatever, but maybe they tried to cover it up a little bit more for like an NA patch. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Oh, wait, Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? Oh, I thought the witness's testimony just now was, quite firm. Didn't you? I thought it was a little squishy. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding fault in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine? No thanks. Yeah, of course we're gonna cross-examine. Okay. Let us begin. We shall examine every inch of her. I'm kidding, I'm not into her. Wait, you're saying this one has more or less boobs? Oh. Yeah, this one seems a little spicy right out the gate. Not spicy, a little saucy. I think when I watched like a little bit of the Great Ace Attorney or whatever with Ryunosuke, I don't think it was quite as like saucy. It was 9 p.m. when she looked at the window. Okay. I don't really have any reason. I mean, the only thing I can think here is that, like, why would she be looking out the window, you know? I saw a woman being attacked. But I don't think there's any harm in pressing. Why did you do that? Why? Yeah, I guess it could be strange to look out the window, but it's not that weird. Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. I sort of, you know, had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Press harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out the window at that time of night. Oh. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badger? You want to see my badge? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, leave her alone. Poor girl. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. No! What about poor me? You look out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. I feel like we need to have a way to rope in, like, the conversation and the wiretap. But it might be too early to use this. I don't know. She saw long hair. Does that mean she saw Mia? Slender, sort of, well, people might say pretty if that's your thing. Her thing? Person attacking her? Mousy girl. Not attacking her. I want more info, please. Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. I feel like they're gonna get mad at me if I question it. But I'm still curious. I want to see what happens. Oops, crap. Oh well. I guess we won't press on that one. Dodged to one side and ran away. I feel like this maybe has something to do with it. Dodged? Dodged what? The attack. Huh? She hit her. Well, first of all, she had a girl's physique. Okay, this again. She was small. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? You're stinky. Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh yeah, 'cause she's dressed so strange. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... I don't don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. We do, because we met her. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Almost had her. Alright. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. That kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think? Well, does my accuracy of the report not startle you? I see. I really wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Hold on. Hold on a second. Does she know it's a clock? Could she actually see everything though? I don't think she could. Of course. I remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the attorney. Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Yeah, whatever. The victim, the woman, dodged and ran to the right. If you ran to the right, you wouldn't have been able to huh? I don't really understand what they mean by right in this case. That right as in your right? As you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in it? Right. It was my right. My right hand, right? Girl, the hippie clothes ran after her. Hit her with the weapon. If she ran to the right, she picked it up from the desk. The clock. The statue-y clock? Okay, hold on a second. Ugh! Sooner or later, I'm gonna have to start getting things wrong. The victim dodged, went to the right. I feel like I need to use the room layout at some point. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in your statement, Your Honor. Or in that statement, Your Honor. What exactly are the evidence and statement? They aren't, are they? Oh no! Okay. Is it this? I feel like one of these has gotta be. Oh, whoops. Darn it. Wait, go back. Maybe this one. Maybe I can press her here. Does it contradict? Darn it. Crap. No. She dodged the first attack and ran to the right. First attack. Ran after her. I think I need to, like, maybe bring up the thinker again? Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that by just looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called the clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Ooh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. No, it isn't. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concern. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No, I won't. Questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, one. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Hell yeah. Whew. Thanks, Judge. Huh? What? What happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because... I heard it? Yeah. I heard it say the time. No, you didn't. So you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co? Huh? No, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee. The law offices of Faye & Co were where the murders took place. It's very close to the hotel. Now it's time for the phone. She could have easily heard the clock. No, I'm not satisfied. No, Your Honor. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. It's just a statue now. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. You knew the clock was empty. You knew. I'm afraid you're forgetting one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, there is no contradiction. I got the phone! The phone! Oh. Huh. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright? Can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I can't. Oh, impossible. Of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. Now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. Take that! Take that! Take a look at this. Huh? That's a very cute cell phone, Mr. Wright. Oh, you have a girly phone. Hey, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order, order. The defendant's cell phone? Nice. I like to see him being put on the ropes. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Detective evaluation. Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for Gumshoe. Not me. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. 9 a.m. Your Honor. I think this makes it clear. The clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Huh? Meh? Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. Darn it, yeah, I was afraid of this. The previous trial. What store was it again? Oh, store. No, you liar. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. No, it wouldn't. Yes, of course I have an objection. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Alright. It was made by Mr. Butts. Take that! It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made the clock. Only two exist in the world. And the other one isn't here. And the other one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Oh, ah! What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, lose it? Yes, I did. Hehe. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? This is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had the wiretap. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard it was a clock. She heard? That's correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Let's see it then. Show some evidence that the witness had heard. Have a look at this. Oh, that's, I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. Yeah, eat shit, Edgeworth. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone? Yes, absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? What? Yeah? We already have proof. Can you prove that? I think not. We already heard the proof, you idiot. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Yeah, eat shit. The proof that the victim said on the phone is a clock. Yes, this. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes. Listen once more. Haven't called in a while. Yep. It's a clock. The thinker. Yeah. Miss April May. You know, I'm kind of surprised Edgeworth didn't say something like, oh, because technically in the evidence, it is officially registered as a clock. So if she had, like, seen the evidence, maybe she could have known the statue was a clock. But she's a fool. Or she could have said something like, oh, I saw it on the news. Use the wiretap to listen to this conversation. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I need to blink more. Ugh. I tried to move my camera so like I wouldn't look so like half awake, but truthfully, I think that's just how my face looks. I think I'm just very squinty-eyed, very sensitive to bright lights. All right, I had a tiny bit more soda. But now let me drink a little bit more water. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. She looks very JoJo here. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May? Shut up. All of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that? Oh, so I'm the bad girl? Is that it? Is that it? Court's seeing the real Miss April May now. No use hiding. Deal a final blow. Well, we already... See, this is one of the things that I feel like they shouldn't have shown us who the actual killer was, because it makes it too obvious. So we know she didn't do it. So we just have to ask why. Why did you tap her phone? And frame her sister? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tappity irrelevant? You're saying what Edward wants her to say. Ms. May? You were tapping the victim's phone. And then you lied about it. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ah. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. Well, I mean, I know she's not the murderer, but she's still involved. Wait, I say. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Huh. Okay, so, killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. I don't care about that. I already know you're not the killer. I want to know what you were wiretapping her for. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold? You don't drink it quick. The ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Yeah. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. I know that. That wasn't the question. The question was why the wiretap? Idiot. It is with my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, she didn't. Liar. They're gonna let her walk? There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Come on. Come on, think, Phoenix. Oh my god. I feel like it's time to call in the... Whoops. Call in the bellboy, maybe? Friends would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. Something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of this. But if she was talking to him at the time of the murder, then how would she have seen the murder? I think you've sunken quite low enough already. Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That's my condition. This guy's just making things up as he goes. Alright. What should I do? I think we'll try it. Let me make a new save. Got nothing to lose except for everything. Alright. Cool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. Court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Hold on, I think I'm gonna need another little break in a second. Just like a little 1 minute. Let me make a different save before I forget. Yeah, I need like another 1 minute to stand up and stretch and go to the bathroom. BRB. I tried to resist getting my chips, but I couldn't help myself. I got 2 chips and 2 carrots. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. Happy to be of service. Ah. All right. We have a little bit more water too to wash everything away. And then let's nail the bellboy too. Witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Miss May's room service. I'm the head bellboy at Fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought up to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Alright, defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Alright. Let me look at my evidence first. Department store. What if it's her receipt? Miss May's receipt. Hold on, one more second. There. Okay. Head bellboy. That's fine. Received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. No problems there. Asked for an iced coffee to be brought up to her at 9 o'clock. That's suspicious, isn't it? She also said she was looking out the window at that time. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes. I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. I brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course. Precisely at 9? Precisely. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9. Why would she be so particular? It doesn't say it was exactly at 9 here, but... I feel like Versailles at the requested time, but then how could she have seen the murder? I mean, we might as well hear what he has to say about this. Anything required. Okay, he just does bellboy stuff. Yeah, that's fair. 8 in the evening. Are you sure? Yeah. Oh, but I saw them. The Bazongas. I remember her quite well, sir. I don't know if this is the right way to do it, but I feel like... Because it doesn't list the time. Darn it. No, I'm gonna die. Absolutely. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest favored me with, an embracer. Embracer? To kiss? Embracer. Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. What? Why would she have done that? To distract him? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds fishy to me. Huh. Oh good. Nothing there. Is that it? Just disc. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand. No, can't let this happen. Oh, crap. Protest. Wait. Please wait. Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. Give you one more question. This is really it now. My last chance. What do I ask? Ah! Well, the room service seems to be more... I don't know. I might have to scum it a little. Tell me about the room service. Again? At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge. Huh? $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. And we don't skip on the ice, sir. What did he say? There was somebody else in there? Ah, oh, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. Witness will answer the question. Yes, you see. Yeah, that sounds expensive to me. Especially because, like, iced coffee, they're just gonna water it down. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Like, I know I don't really drink coffee, but damn. Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes. Yes, quite, indeed. Indubitably. I was, a good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who, Edgeworth? He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. It froze on Edgeworth. It froze on him, blankly staring at us like, what? No, video game, please don't crash. I forget, I think Aoni crashed yesterday for some reason. Oh god. Edgeworth and his delayed reaction. Oof. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? I wonder if the bed service, the bed making, would also reveal that fact. Or the check-in. I wonder if they would all reveal that fact, actually. Maybe because it's an early case, it would be a little bit more revealing for all of them. Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. Right, sir. I mean, I guess because it's the hotel, it would be a little bit more expensive. Is this room service? Huh. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss April May. It was the bellboy. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, it does not clear the man who was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. That is one of the few things I knew about Edgeworth, was like he really motivates his clients to lie just to get a win. Because like they also paint him as being like wanting to sentence the guilty, but he's kind of just an asshole and just always wants to like blackmail and bribe and cheat to win. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That's all for today, for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. It's 4 hours. I kind of want to play a little bit more, but I might not be able to finish this whole case then. Yeah, dang. This whole... the prologue was very, very short by comparison. Mr. Wright. You were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his wide eyes and trembling lips, sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Yeah, it's just kind of funny because like with how short the first one was, this one is kind of like, we're now like in it. You think the first one would have been a little bit longer because the first one took me about an hour and we're already like at 3 hours for this one. It's not even halfway. So like, I think the first one could have, the prologue could have prepared us a little bit better with the investigation. You're not off the hook yet, Maya. Well, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? Oh, look at that. I love pouty face. I want a pouty face. I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Oh good, I'm glad they at least like are holding her. Considering she lied for a trial. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. I actually kind of like, though, that they have, like, multiple days of trial instead of all being one session. Yes, sir. Gonna find out about this man. Who do you think it was? Oh, do you think he was the one? Whatever. I forget. Somebody told us about... We got a couple leads about Mr. White. Like, we know Mr. White was... involved with their mother. Somebody else mentioned it. Somebody else gave us a reason to think Mr. White would be involved with this case, but I forget who. Assist. Don't worry, I'll find it by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I think it's mostly just the way her hair is drawn that makes it look a little bit lower quality. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Cool. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I'm okay. I'm enjoying it so far. I want to keep playing a little bit more, even though it's already 4 hours. So yeah, I don't think we'll be able to finish this case tonight, but I think I want to like at least do the rest of the investigating the next investigation section at least. It's fun. I mean, for a game about like law and murder, it's kind of fun and upbeat, I guess. Which I don't play I don't play enough games like that. Anyway, time to hit the pavement. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. I wonder if I got to refill my lawyer stamina. Like my little lawyer battery. I don't know what it's called. The little battery at the top right. Does it refill every time I go into court? Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not. You stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come here to laugh at me? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Yeah, I can definitely see, like, especially with these cases being so long, I can definitely see how, like, once you pick up a case, it would be hard. Like, I think if I wasn't streaming it, I would probably go ahead and try to finish the first one tonight, I guess it's the second case tonight. But because I'm streaming it and I'm talking a little bit more, it takes a little extra stamina, so probably won't be able to finish it all in one stream. But yeah, I really, we were talking about the other games earlier, and I was saying that, like, I don't know if I'm gonna end up playing, like, all 3 of the Phoenix Wright games. I do have them from, like, the Steam bundle or whatever. But, after having seen, like, one of the trials from the Great Ace Attorney with, Ryonosuke Naruhodo, I really like that game. That game is just super interesting looking. I don't know very much about Apollo, so I'm kind of indifferent about him. But I would like to play, like, a Ryonosuke game, too, sometime. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Nah, he's fine. He looks fine. So, what is it you wish to ask of me, then? For starters, how did you get to be... Sorry, I misread that. For starters, how did you get to be whack? I don't think there's ever any point to really examine this room, but might as well. Camera. Card. Yeah, I actually don't really remember how many hours this was. I probably should have looked it up before I started playing it. It says it's at least 18 hours? That actually doesn't seem... 15 to 20 hours, maybe? Maybe a little bit more? That actually doesn't seem quite as bad as I thought for the first game. But I think if you were, like, gonna play all 3 games, like all the 3 Phoenix games back to back, that would be quite long. That would be quite the marathon. But, like, I could definitely see somebody marathoning just this one in a weekend. Oh, theater kid. That's nice. I kind of wish I had... Well, I don't know. Theater definitely wasn't for me, but I kind of wish I had done... Or I guess put a little more effort into, like, speaking practice at least. I always worry that I slur things too much. But I try to, like, speak a little bit more clearly for stream. And, like, I am trying to put in a small amount of effort for voice acting. I couldn't put in there's no way I could put in much voice acting effort, because if I did, I would definitely not be able to stream for 4 hours. I'd have to do like 1 hour at a time. So, and I'm also still trying to figure out how much voice acting to give to them. Because it's really hard to do stuff like that for very long. Ugh. So why did you wiretap Mia's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. I mean, the core characters are nice, but actually, like, I think the thing that always made me curious about Ace Attorney was all these goofy side characters. Like, these, like, characters who are probably not going to appear again, I'm like, they're so outrageous with their designs and personalities. They're very silly. Tapping people's phones was a crime, Miss May. Oh. I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, hmm? Creep. What's your problem? Ugh. What's your problem? Say. Why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Ugh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. She really hates lawyers, man. Bottom? Hey, I already told you, I don't feel strongly enough about Edgeworth to be all in on that ship. Oh, is it a character in this game or one of the other games? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Because I'm trying to remember, like, they mentioned Mr. White being involved with, the Mama Faye, their mother, and was he a lawyer or like a journalist? I don't remember. About the man who stayed in your hotel room. Can you please tell me about him? Where is he? No way. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Hold on a second. I take it then, do you stream too? Do you have a good stream voice? The one thing that I've been putting off is, like, I know I should practice talking and making... Fandom is rabid. Yes, I have seen a little bit. It's kind of funny how, like, I think I've avoided a lot of case spoilers. I think most of the spoilers I know I've already encountered, like the fact that Mia dies. I already knew that. But yes, someday I'll try to make a better habit of at least warming up my voice. But I'm kind of, I don't know, kind of lazy. Move. Whoops. Oh, what the heck? Picture's gone. Did he sell it? Huh. Grossberg's out. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. That stupid picture isn't here. Yeah. It was a painting of... It was a guy in a straw hat. Was it a fisherman? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. I just remember it was a guy in a straw hat. I thought he had like a dog with him or something. What's this? Old photos. There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident. Exhibit A. Exhibit B. What? I wonder... Is that their mom? I wonder if that's the Faye mom. You mean like a camera or like having a model? Like if you wanted to do like a VTuber model or a PNG. I get that. It's expensive and it's kind of hard to know where to start. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss it. Might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. DL6. What's the other one? Oh. It's the murderer. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Okay, I can only take one at a time. So I think we're gonna need to take these back and show them to Maya. His dumb books. Alright, this all looks the same. I feel like the scariest thing about having a camera isn't even necessarily just having people see you. I feel like you would also need to clean up your room behind you. That's my fear. That's one of my fears. When I had to do a bunch of like video calls for work or for job interviews and stuff, I was like, oh god, I gotta make sure they can't see behind me. Got money to burn. But maybe he needed the money, so he sold his painting. Or I think there's actually, I don't see it too often, but I have heard, like, there's people who just have, like a keyboard cam or something. Or some people who have, like, a keyboard cam and a face cam or something. But, like, I think the idea of just, like, a keyboard cam, like, either top down for your hands or, like, pointed just kind of at an angle at your hands is kind of an interesting idea. Although I don't know when it would actually be super practical to do. Can we see Maya? Oh. Maybe I'll show her the photos. Alright, I don't think she'll know about this one. I guess I can't talk to Maya yet. Oops. This one. Do you know about her? I don't think she would. No, okay. What do you think about this? Your testimony? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost. Because, well, I'm not cooperating. Okay. Let's go get the other one. I kind of understand, like, I feel like I used to watch things on Twitch a few years ago, but then in the past couple of years, I've mostly been watching things on YouTube instead. I feel like for a while, Twitch was also a good place for discoverability, but I think it's starting to shift. I think nowadays, YouTube is actually trying to improve their discoverability for, like, live viewers, which sounds kind of weird. I don't know. But then again, I think, like, YouTube is also trying to do things like... I think YouTube is trying to add in, like, mid-roll ads, which are some of the things I hate about Twitch. I don't know. Either way, like, I haven't activated ads on my stuff because I hate it so much. Oops. Darn it. No. Back. Move. Alright, let's see if we can get a reaction from her now. This guy look familiar to you? Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... Ha! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. Ah, I'm so close. don't have proof. I think it's hard no matter what website you go on if you want to like make ad money or any kind of money. I think they all have their ups and downs. Oops. No. My keyboard's getting a little messy. That's no good. I try not to eat at my desk, but I have been lately. Nothing else to say? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would he have sold out the late Miss Faye to cops? Alright, let's check out the hotel. Oh, this guy. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, yeah, you. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? The rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. I don't know if that's a good thing. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. I mean, I guess some people might be into that. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you're our honored guest. Let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Screwdriver still there? Yeah, I've heard a couple of them. Ah, leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror. Hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. This guy. So silly. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy is serious. What a silly man. Yeah, I've definitely heard of some YouTube streamers who they just get like dinged for stupid things, or like I feel like people who are into like ASMR are always having to like bounce between platforms when things like start cracking down on them, like even if they're not actually doing anything like against the rules, or even if they're just doing like very like safe for work ASMR kind of noises. You know, YouTube is so unpredictable, or I guess most websites are so unpredictable with that stuff. Oh, God, this guy. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. I think that's an invasion of our privacy. Just $5 will earn you a 3-minute view of A View to Kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh. He's not kidding. What if I still want to use that office for business, man? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Bottle and 2 glass rest on the table. Like, I think right now, YouTube is kind of like cracking down on ASMR, and I think Twitch is like cracking down on VTubers really hard. So, you know, depending on what you want to do, you have to kind of choose which platform you think is going to be the least aggressive. You know what? This is the thing, is like in the past, I would have said Twitch is easier for discovering, but I have noticed very, very recently YouTube has been pushing more like I have seen like random, like, for example, VTubers being pushed in my like YouTube discovery, which kind of surprises me. Like even like fairly small ones, you know, like even like in the single digits, like me, who just randomly get pushed, and I'm kind of like, oh, I mean, that's kind of nice. I kind of still prefer, well, I don't know. I think I prefer, I think for like UI, I still kind of like YouTube a little bit more. One of the things I love about Twitch though is I like that when you pay for, you know, a subscription or emotes, you get to use them on different channels, because I think that's so fun. And I actually love seeing other people's emotes. I think it's super cute. And it makes me want to like look at them or check them out too. Or like, I know some people are very competitive about that and may not like it. But for me, it's like, it's kind of fun to see who my viewers also watch and whose emotes they use. And maybe it gives me cute emote ideas. Yeah, I guess it depends on like niche interests where certain people congregate to. I don't know. I've thought about trying out YouTube Live someday, but who knows? If I get emotes, well, I'm supposed to be working on some, but if I do, I'll probably put them on like a free. I'll put a couple on like a free like emote extension for now, because like I said, I don't really want to enable ads. I think it's a huge pain in the ass. I don't want to do that if I can possibly avoid it. I would only just have emotes because I think emotes are fun. Why hasn't he cleaned this up by now? Ah. Oh, he's leaving them there because they're like crime. Part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. Yeah. This guy. Simple bed. Nothing here. Same. Alright. Did you have anything else to say? Oh, yeah, we didn't talk to him yet. Tell me about the hotel. Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, this is kind of insensitive considering that Mia was my boss and friend. What do you think? Sounds good. Whatever, man. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do what I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man. Oh yeah, we can show him the photo. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. Insensitive. Rude. Knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. Ugh, whatever. We're in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of the man, sure I could identify him. Well, luckily for me, I do. Is this him? That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt. This is the man who checked in with Miss April May. Oh my god. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? That would be swell. Affidavit? This guy is way too... Yeah, please write it for me, man. That would be very helpful to have evidence. Go ahead. Whoops. Eh. Hold on, I gotta look at those emails real fast. I don't know what Gojima is, but I like it. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. All right. Just, yeah, hurry up. Thanks. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Okay. So we don't need to summon him, I guess. I guess we can just go back to May? I want to look. Is anybody here? Who's here? Looks like forensics is taking the day off. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Alright. Probably no clues, but... Bookshelves. Okay. Hmm? Something missing? No, I'm imagining things. Mia's desk. Clean. Only thing missing is Mia. The movie poster? Okay. The plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. That's sad. Sky is blue and so am I. I got proof right here, lady. What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. Tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ooh. Ease her or push her? I'm feeling mean, so I want to push. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if it's even an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ugh. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yay. Alright, good to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Tell me about the man you were with. That man? He's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. He's red, white, and blue, but his hair is purple and he's gotta wear pink. Red, white? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man you were with the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? They kind of have matching suits. I wonder if that's the uniform. Mr. Red White, alas. Finally, a lead on this guy. I want to hate him, but I kind of like the little hair swirl. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Really? I guess we don't need it anymore. Alright. Let's just go to Blue Corp. Oh, he's got the painting. What's with that surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with with the title of your personage. What? Oh. Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Oh my god, this guy talks so annoying. Right. Phoenix Wright? Inquirably? I wasn't even looking at the jewel. I was looking at that weird diamond on his lapel. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What's this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue. You know, corporate expansion official. I could see that. He does kind of have a little salesman smug or smarmy charm. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. I don't think that's the word he... whatever. Let me guess. You're an attorney, fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. Hmm? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Ugh, this guy is annoying. What's the deal with that painting, man? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. Gotta be 5 million yen, not 5 million USD. Impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. Judges and Special kind of change it. Stand out. Statue of a man holding up the world. Blue Corp. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. Wright. Blah. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautacious for just about anyone to appreciate. I'm not loving the color scheme in here. Oh my god, I just noticed what this actually is. Ugh. These buff naked men. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? Quite the thing. Modeled on my own body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? Look, man. No thanks. If I do swing that way, it's probably gonna be for Edgeworth, okay? Alright, I think that's everything. I'm surprised he didn't comment on the flowers. He always has something to say about those. Oops. What's this? Top floor of a 20-story building. I mean, I don't know if he's supposed to be gay or if he's just supposed to be narcissistic or a little bit of both. But I was gonna say, like, the table itself was quite... it's a little unusual. But I don't know. Some straight men do some crazy things, too. This view is quite presidential. Alright. Yeah, that one's a little... I don't know. Well, I don't know. I think that's the kind of thing people would be into. A very pompous... I'm holding up the world, you know, that kind of narcissist. Tell me about Blue Corp. Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future. You might say we are the future. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Color scheme is all over the place though, like, it says Blue Corp, but it's got like, but it's in red, and it's got 2 shades of green, and it's got gold, but he's wearing bright pink. All over the place. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. Yeah, is this guy American or what? And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? I don't know why. It took me like a second to read that name as Liberace. Like for a second I was like, Liberace. I was like, Liberace? Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she's done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It's ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. That's exactly what he's doing. On the night of the murder, you were in April May's hotel room. Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy stated on record that he does clearly remember you. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Alright, we're gonna do that. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? They should have seen the same thing. Oh-ho-ho. The police, the courts, to me, are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. Oops. There's something that's been bothering me. What might that be? That big, painting on the wall there. When did you get it? When did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. Seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody Burger. What? What was his name again? It was Gross... Did he punch me? He punched me? Well, Mr. Lawyer. What will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. Is that kind of control really possible? It's possible up to a point. Sometimes you just have to like leak enough information to the public or the news to make things to fix it. I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Grossberg, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. Nothing more to discuss. I hate this guy. I don't want this guy in jail. I want this guy dead. Hey, Grossberg. Huh? Don't think he's noticed me. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? Oh, what's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Yeah, you lost your beloved painting. This guy? Pringle guy? Because of his mustache? Oh, the other picture's gone. Darn it. No, I was trying to remember if the Pringles guy actually had glasses. You know, that's one of those things where I feel like I'm like, does he actually, or do I just think he has glasses? So you came to the trial? Yes. Yes, I did. Alright. I'll probably stop around the 5-hour mark then. So we'll give it like 15 more minutes. No, I don't think the Pringles guy does have glasses. I think he just has dot eyes. Yeah, Pringles guy has 20/20 vision. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. I want to see Maya before we stop. Oops. Really? What was it? Well, you see, Mia's sister, and that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. Then why'd you refuse? I asked before, but, why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know. Well, I just said it was because he didn't want to battle Edgeworth or whatever. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. Seems troubled. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me. What is it? Out with it, my boy. See, it's just... What happened to your painting? There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Mr. White's office. You noticed. I suppose I would have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yeah, I know what it is. I was about to make a joke that they're lovers. I wanted to make that joke. You're lovers. It's not something I can claim to understand. You and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What? My boy. You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying. Boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. No, I don't think they are. I think even if they both were gay, I don't see them hooking up. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could... It's because we're not... Don't be ridiculous. Although him denying it too much is suspicious. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it. They are lovers. Phoenix, you fool. No, we're not lovers. Phoenix, you're so silly. Mr. White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of the photograph. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Mr. White will be nigh on impossible. Possible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? It's nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. This is the case Mrs. Faye worked on. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. Her name was Misty Faye. What a good name. Faye. Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Why are you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? Are you the murderer? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. Made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Mr. White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Okay. Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay. Do I have anything to show him? Check this out. I'm pretty sure that never does anything or elicits any kind of reaction. I think it's just a thing they give you so that you can feel happy with yourself as a lawyer. Let's go here. Funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. That one circled? All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. Alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Oh, it was a D, I think? Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. Oh, this, for Misty Faye. Sure, why not? Oh, really? You actually use it once? I thought it was just for like a... You know, sometimes you just have like a little flavor thing in your inventory to be like, hey, don't forget, your character's a lawyer. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... record stops here. New Grossberg. Let's see. J through S. Nothing. Skim. Sigh. F. Suicide. There's a collection of suicide reports. Politicians, policemen. Writing on most of these in pencil. What? Huh? Wait, I get it. Yeah, I thought he was involved with the— oh, like blackmail. White drove them all. Yeah, I think, I don't remember. I think I showed it to, April, May, and I think she said something kind of like that. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Ugh. Politician suicide. Alright. I guess that's everything here. Maybe I should check with him real fast. Nope. Nah. I don't think we need to go back here. Miss May is in questioning. Why can't I talk to Maya? She's nice. Alright, we'll go back here, and then we'll check Blue Corp again. Bellboy's out. Sound of water. Coming from the shower? La-di-da! Money making. I got money making blues. Someone seems to be enjoying the showers. Weirdo. Screwdriver still stuck in the drawer. Leave it be. Glasses, everything's the same. Nice weather. It's super weird that the bellboy would be taking a shower in this room. Alright, well I guess we gotta go see this guy again. Ugh. I don't want to end talking to him. Well, aren't you persistent? Yeah. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? I wish I was recording this guy. Yep, okay. Why does he have it now? Same. Ba-ba-ba. Opening up the world. Ugh. Wait, yeah. Oops. Ah! Alright, I'm done looking at his naked body. Alright, let's grill him. Okay. That's fair. I got info on the blackmail. A very real. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a very like Pokemon thing to have almost, you know, like you gotta have a little badge to prove you're a lawyer. And none of the other, well, actually, I forget. I think do some of the other lawyers have like small little pins, but nobody else really talks about it. But yeah, I bet there probably are like a couple lawyers out there who like go through, but I don't think this is very accurate to like the legal system. It's, I think even a lot of characters joke about him being basically a detective and a lawyer. Because he basically has to do all the work himself, trying to find everything. And he basically gets to break the law. No point asking someone this crooked a straight question. Evidence. Oh. Oh, I should present him with something, I think. This one. Okay. It's the only clue that Mia left. Better make this one count. Mr. Wright, see this? Yeah, I was curious, because like when I watched the one case of the Great Ace Attorney Adventures or whatever, like this one is obviously also in Japan, but that one is like more of a period piece, and the first trial takes place in Japan. I think the other ones are in England? I don't know, but the first one's in Japan, and they do talk a little bit about Japanese law. It's kind of interesting. Article describing suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. Next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me. How? Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Oh. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Oh, wait a second, Mr. White. I'm thinking, say like, you're right. I will find the one who killed Mia. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. It's you. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you, I've changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over, right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe that you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local Lawyers Association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. That's right. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. All thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. I feel like it's not super often, but there's a couple times where the screen, like, flashes. I don't know what that's about. What? You mean you? Well, it wasn't my idea, girl. I explained what happened to Maya. Yeah, I mean, I think part of it is intentional, but I can't tell if every time it does it, it's intentional. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me. Is there anything I can do? Well... help me break out of here. Oh gosh. I know defend me in court's the right answer, but I'm thinking... No, we'll just ask her this one. Alright. Can you be my defense lawyer tomorrow? I forget, can he defend himself? Alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Isn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Aw, she's so cute. Wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. Good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Alright. Come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Oh. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I have heard this about Japan, is that they tend to have a lot of guilty verdicts. I don't know if that's true or not. Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. Ugh. True culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Whew. Alright, this is our break point before the trial begins. So, I assume that even though... Well, I guess we're going to be representing ourselves, basically. But Maya will just be there for support. Yes, this is it. I just want to see real fast. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Ugh. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty? He looks upset. I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All that I can do is hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgy. Edgy boy. You've changed. Huh? Phoenix? You know him? I don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Or don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. You're not... I'll be defending myself. What? You know what? I've kind of warmed up to her sprite a little bit. I think the face is fine. I just think that they could have done a little bit of a better job with the hair. For like the port or tracing or whatever it is that they did that changed it. September 9th. Alright, we'll stop in a second. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you're sure you're up to this? Yes. I will be defending myself. Understood. Now, if we took an actual defense lawyer, he'd just get in our way. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statements, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, the Today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. Alright. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? Like, he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. I know I should stop, but I want to keep going. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Okay. Call him white man, white boy. I don't know if that's a good thing. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. I don't think CEO and president are the same thing, are they? They're different titles. I mean, can you be both? Well, I guess it could be Nino, but I'm assuming it's Nino. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. Nino? What's Nino then? If not Nino. You know what? Yeah, I think it's supposed to just be Nino. You know what? I kind of want to. I know we were supposed to stop at 5 hours, but what if we play for another 45 minutes? If I just have a little break, like a 2-minute break. Like I said, I am technically going to work today, but it's a holiday still, so I can just take it. I can do kind of an easy day anyway. It's okay though. I understand. I don't expect people to necessarily stay for a long time. Like, that's why I don't really like to stream super long, is because, like, I know how it is. Like, it'd be fun to watch somebody stream for 6 hours, but not everybody has time to watch. Okay, give me 2 minutes. I'll be BRB and we can start the case at least. We're not gonna finish it. Yeah, I think Twitch especially has a lot over like really endurance streamers, and like I guess it makes sense. Like if this is your main job and your main income, you know, why not put in 6 to 8 hours? Like, but like for some people, especially if they play like story related games, or like, you know, they're really close with their audience, you know, it's like if you miss one stream, then you just kind of end up missing a lot more because you're like, I don't want to watch this story-based game until I catch up to the first part, you know? But that's so hard to do if it's like an 8-hour stream every day. So I don't think I'll ever be that bad. Because like I like the idea and theory of like endurance streamers or streamers who are willing to put in like 6 hours or something, or even just 5 hours. But like I said, it's just a lot of people just don't have time to watch that. Or like, you know, a lot of people want to stream and watch stuff. It's very difficult. So I don't blame people. I don't blame people for short streams, long streams, or just not being able to catch all of streams, you know? Oh yeah, I never asked. Sorry, well, I'm taking a minute here. Because you said you played this game quite a long time ago. Any particular reason you were looking for videos of it now? Or do you just like it and do you just always try to find people who play this game? I'm always curious, like, I don't usually ask, but I do always try to like, I feel like sometimes I just look at I mean, I don't make any money off this, it's just for hobby, but sometimes I look at algorithm and try to understand like what draws people to streams. And sometimes it is because like certain games have a very dedicated audience. Sometimes it's just people randomly looking, very rarely people who will actually like find me through like Twitter or something. I mean, I put my VODs on YouTube, and occasionally I do get people who are just like, yeah, it's kind of nice to have like, you know, looking for certain game VODs. Especially like for some older games, like a lot of VODs people might have liked might have been taken down over time. Like, recently I was playing, or like last month I played The Sandman, partially because, or no, I played The Crooked Man first. Partially because, like, I couldn't find a VOD of The Crooked Man that I liked, because I think it was just so old that the creator had taken it down. Alright. Actually, let me turn that light back on. Okay. You were at the Gatehead Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. Video games can be expensive. I've only really recently started spending money on them because I'm actually trying to play them now. In the past, it was like I would occasionally buy something on sale or just because it looked good, but it was hard to make time to play things, so... But now it's like, by streaming, that was the main reason for streaming is really just to force myself to play games I want to play. But some games, I do like to watch some games instead of play them myself, but some games I'm like, you know what? I should play this. Or like, I think there was a streamer that I liked who was gonna play Ace Attorney, but I don't think they ever finished it, so I was like, crap. But yeah, actually, so I was kind of sorry, I'm still like on a slight tangent here. So I was trying to make this like a themed month for visual novels. So I want to do Ace Attorney. Like, I don't know that I'll necessarily finish all of them. I think I can probably finish Ace Attorney this month, but I want to try a couple others. I keep talking about it. I've never actually played Doki Doki Literature Club, and I'm actually pretty much blind on that. I've somehow managed to avoid most spoilers about the game, because I kind of just want to make it visual novel November. And then I think because I wasn't able to play all the games I wanted to in October, I'll probably, in October, I'll probably use December to play like a couple other games that I didn't quite get to this month in October. But yeah, I think it's fun. I think it's a good idea to do like visual novel November. Fun games. I have a couple others that are kind of visual novel, but also kind of like murder mystery that could be good too. Hmm. Dexterity issues? That makes sense. I mean, I also enjoy, like, I enjoy a little bit of point and click, and I'm not a gamer. My primary purpose for games is story driven. Like, occasionally I don't mind, like, a little bit of challenge. Usually not, like, but it's usually, like, not necessarily, like, button clicking challenges. I'm not particularly good at that. I think anybody who's watched a lot of the games I play have chase scenes, and I'm terrible at those. But yeah, I think I really like graphics. I really like stories more than actual, like, game mechanics usually. Not that I dislike game mechanics, it just depends. You know, I'm never gonna spend a lot of time becoming like a pro at any game. You witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Oh, very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. OG Silent Hill fan? That makes sense. It's funny, because Silent Hill 2 is obviously the remakes. People are playing it right now. I'm one of those people who I'm like, that's one of Silent Hill 1 through 3 are like, they're some of my favorite games that I've never played, but I've watched so many people play them that I'm able to like backseat people and help them out if they are having problems, or if I'm worried that they're gonna miss an ending and I want to give them like a chance to, you know, maybe save. So I get it. Maybe someday I'll play those games for real myself. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Phoenix is so cute. Oh. I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Alright, before I get back into the game, one last thing. Before I have mixed feelings about the room, like, I think that there's some interesting lore ideas, but like, I'm gonna be real. Like I said, I haven't actually played any of them. I've only ever watched them. I definitely don't think I would ever play 4 because the ghost mechanic is so annoying. And I can definitely believe that it wasn't originally intended to be a Silent Hill game. Like, I think it could have just used a little bit more time in the oven. Like, some of the other games after it they have a couple of interesting things, but a lot of them are just like, I don't know, they're just lacking somehow. They all just lack something, or they're just too on the nose, or they're trying too hard to be too many things. But I'm really happy. I haven't watched very much. I did watch a little bit of somebody play Silent Hill 2 remake, and I'm kind of surprised because like a lot of people were really like dooming about the trailer, and then when it came out, people were like, "Oh, no, they did a good job apparently." So, you know, that's surprising and nice. Let him have it, Phoenix. Why is she loud next to me? Oh man, that ghost mechanic sucks, and that I would never play that. I think if I did, I'd have to like quit because it's so frustrating. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusing, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. It's funny because he does occasionally use like real words that aren't necessarily big, but are at least words that people might not actually know. But he also mixes it in with, you know, just made up nonsense. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him. A spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Let's see. Okay, cool. My lawyer stamina's back to full. Okay, what do I have with me? Murder scene. Oh, I'm back to just my previous evidence. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusing. Wait, hold on a second. It was about 9 o'clock. I guess I might as well press him, even though I don't see any issue with this statement. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always positively perfect, you know? Yeah, this guy earlier said he doesn't care about time or place. You're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. Okay, that's fair. I don't want to press on that. What were you doing? I was reading by the window. Tell me more. You mean the one across from Faye & Co? Correct. And there you were reading papers? Gatewater's a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Okay. Bedlam. Must have been when you attacked, I assume. I turned to look at the building across the way. Well, you heard a sound. Okay. I'm no snoop, peeping out the windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. Because then I saw him. Spiky-haired man attacking a long-haired woman. That could be any spiky-haired man. Spiky. Needless to say, that man was none other than you. No, it wasn't. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Yeah. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Well, just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40. 40? Don't add them together. Yeah, he's saying his eyesight is good. And what did you do then? Called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over. Okay. What was Miss May doing at that time? She just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will not answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone. She tapped the phone to this Fey woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. She ran, but you gave chase. Can you be more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende? I understand. Victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Let me get through this. Well, I don't know. Is it like a general evidence suggestion, or is it like a specific to this case? Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? Psst, Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd? Ah, hold on a second. We finally ran left. Is it this, maybe? This one. Let me try a little bit. Still kind of getting the hang of it. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. You said the victim ran to the left, but that direction contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right. He would say left, because if he was the one doing it, it would be to his left. Oh. Simple. You must have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. Killer was here. And the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Huh? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. Look at his face. I don't think he's lying. Because he was the killer. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once. Ha, I doubt it. Rather, it does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. Huh? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes. What do you mean, not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Murdering my boss. No. Take that. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, it would appear she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. Oh man, we're pressing him already? The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. I hate this guy so much. I can't stop until he goes to jail. You provide us with much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Alright. What's he gonna say? Ms. May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. You bet I will. Alright, let me take a quick look here. Okay. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you. What? Hey buddy, you're an American too. What? We're in America? I mean, I guess they did change all the names, but for some reason I just assumed we were still in Japan. When you assaulted the girl, you first ran to the left. What do you mean first? First. You know, what comes before next. You do speak English, right? Please sit back and relax. I'll try to use simple words for your benefit. First she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright. No point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. Prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Why is he mad at me? She ran to the right. I want to use this and say, like, well, I don't know. Still curious about this. I don't really get it. I want to say she could only get hit once, but I don't know if that's correct. Your Honor, this statement contradicts this evidence. It does? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's okay. That's why there's room for mistakes. You hit her. Chased her and delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. You hit her twice. Oh, here. This is where I think I need to do it. I think? Maybe? Mr. White. Victim died from a single blow. Okay. There it is. What do you have to say to that? I feel like a lot of times it's usually like the last statement. I don't know if that's important. Press him. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. Witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. No, no break. No! He's had his chance. Witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, justice. I guess the jurors aren't in the pocket. That's interesting. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. Crowd's on my side. That's interesting, because normally you would think that that would be like the hard part to win over, but in this case, the jurors might be more partial than the judge and everybody else. Mr. White? Okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Huh? Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well. Cross-exam. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Then shit your pants, buddy. I'm not letting you out of here. Deal with it. It's almost over. You're not allowed to leave my court. I looked at the other window. What does he mean by other window? You heard that thing fall? What was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. How do you know about the glass light stand? Alright. Peanut. Isn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah. Mr. White? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. My bad. Witness will revise his testimony. Of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. How could you see it? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Oh, why? Me? Because I was instructed not to. Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm confused. Your Honor, please. I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Please refrain from badgering. Okay. I'm getting him. I mean, I assume they're gonna have another twist for me. Then I saw Mia run to the left. I really want to use... I don't know if this is the right time to use it. But I want to try. How did you see the light? Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. Thanks, Gumshoe. Floor plans to the murder? Correct. Your Honor, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not visible is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel, as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken glass shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law Office. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah! Let's see his freak-out form. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. I don't think it's so easy, Phoenix. I think he's got another... Objection. That's far enough, Phoenix, Wright? What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I don't like this. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. How does that have to... Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? You wouldn't. Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes. In order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place, the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. Ah, crap. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand. So, you saw the light stand... you saw the stand before the night of the incident. and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct. That is correct. I see. Very well, Mr. White. Mr. Wright. Kind of confusing having Wright and White in this same court. You may cross-examine. Alright, good luck, Phoenix. He's so cute. Beginning of September. Week before the murder. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Yeah, I guess. Entered. Oops. Ow. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Ah! Don't freeze. I'm frozen. Whoops. I don't know why my model froze. My camera turned off for some reason. Hold on. Why did my camera turn off? Let me check my settings real fast. Where's my camera USB? Hold on a second. Let me double check. I don't think anything came loose. Let me try one more thing real fast. I don't know why it turned off, although I don't usually have it on for this long. Let me try. Oh, excuse me. No, excuse me. Oh well, if not, we'll go back to PNG time. Hold on, I should save the game just in case. Yeah, it's not a big deal, but... I'm just kind of curious, since it's kind of a... I normally just use PNG, but I'm kind of trying to use my little live 2D model. So, it might... I just kind of need to keep track of if it's an issue. So let me, okay. Let me just close it out and open it back up real fast. Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. I'm just going to continue until it opens up, and I can set it up again. Those are obviously Mr. White's. Probably already run a check on those. Now, Mr. White. Tell us why you went to Fay & Co. law offices. Of course. I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? There I am. Unidentified? Oh, for the fingerprints? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. I'm back. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We all have responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That's when I saw the glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? Light stand was made entirely out of glass. Quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That's all. He's rattled. Can I bluff? I need to look at my clues again. Blunt object. Broken beyond all recognition. Week before the murder. Entered the law. Oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. No! Afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. Can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Did he pass out again? Hey, Phoenix. Eh? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Okay, I have seen this sprite before and it freaks me out. The Mia Maya. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So Maya's channeling you? That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. It kind of freaks me out a little bit to see, like, Maya basically have Mia's physique. Like a weird mashup of their sprites. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? The regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. The light stand was from after September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? Beginning of September, week before the murder. He said he saw the stand a week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. I know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Oh, right. Receipt. I was wondering if we were ever going to see what was on the other side of that receipt. I almost feel bad because I told that guy to go shit his pants even though we passed out and we had to take a pause for Phoenix. But I still made that guy shit his pants. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. What phrase? Shit his pants? That's not like an unusual phrase, is it? He said his tummy was hurting. Isn't that what it means when your tummy hurts? You're gonna have some bad poo-poo? I'm fine now. Alright, let's start where we left off. Oh, telling somebody they're gonna have to wait and shit their pants? Well, I guess it depends. Like, if you're a teacher, I hope you don't say that to a student. But you can say it to a bad man, if he's a murderer. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask. As Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on the matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. That's right. You have proof? Do I show the evidence here or should I wait? Let's try here. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Ha! You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. The date of purchase? Why, the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, there was no light stand. The stand could not have been. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Objection! No! I want that man in jail. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? No way. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, you don't prove somebody innocent, you prove them guilty. I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Huh. Another inquiry? What is he gonna call? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. I object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? Are you kidding me? We're going on another day? Completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. What? There's no telling what'll happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. No way. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Type? Okay. No problem. What is this? Mia's memo. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. Quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Oh, what is it? Profile. Oh no, that's just profiles. I thought it was gonna... You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I'd like to read to the court. Take that! Take that! Memo Mio had given me was a list of names. Is it the blackmail people? Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance. Famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop. Desist. Halt. Please. Stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list? Is that the one from the statue? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. It's quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. I don't know how I feel about an ending like that, because, like, it would have been nice if we could find that on our own, instead of Mia just handing it to us. That's all. Court is adjourned. September 9th. Well, never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live, huh? My time here's running out. Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. I'm not Chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 p.m. The office? See you later. Chief, Mia. I mean, I think it's a good introduction to Maya, and you know, it's very important for like what happens to Mia, and you get to find out a little bit more about like their family and their mom, and also solve a different case. But maybe it's a little bit more self-contained to the characters, because you have to basically get Maya cleared and then yourself cleared. So I can definitely see, like, you know, the prologue was just, you know, a very, very short one with your friend. This one is kind of like introducing you to the main characters a little bit more. You meet Gumshoe for the first time. So I can kind of see why. But like I said, it's just like, it would have been nice if we had a chance to find it ourselves, instead of them just giving it to us at the last second. You came. Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Of course I came. Well, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Hahaha. You should see your face. Maya! What are you talking about? It's me. Maya. Maya? What? Do I look like my sister? You were her. I'd be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Hey, Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. So she doesn't know that she's being possessed by her sister? Or channeling her, I guess. Take care of, huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? Who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here. Ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? I actually, I was thinking about it because I was always like, I kind of understand that they wanted to do something, because in Japanese his name has like dragon in it. I think his name is Ryuichi or something. And so it has like dragon in it. So they wanted to like capture that kind of like mythical energy. So that's why they call him Phoenix. But the thing is, like, Phoenix isn't really like a very common name. Like, you would think if they wanted to call him like a dragon related, they could call him something like Drake or something. But I do like using Nick as a nickname for Phoenix. I think that's really cute. Yeah, like Drake, Draco, something like that. Or I don't know, some other like animal or mythical beast or whatever. Great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Well, if it wasn't for her, she would technically be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. Got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. So I assume she'll possess her some other times, but hopefully not every time we go to court. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. It's a great burger joint down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Oh, okay. Wait up. Yay, we did it! Oh my god, I probably should have stopped, but we did it. I just hated that guy so much. I didn't want him to be free for another day. Alright, this is stopping point for real. And because I went so long, probably no stream tomorrow. I would like to still do a weekday stream sometime, but if not, I'll do weekend streams like usual. So, yay! No, stop. Stop. Stop, we're not gonna save this. Alright, we have no choice but to watch this for a second. Before I can exit out the menu. Steel Samurai? Is this song called Steel Samurai? There we go. There we go. Oops. Oh well, whatever. Okay, good. Turnabout Samurai. Then we can exit. Oh god, I'm so tired. What a... I was gonna say mistake. It wasn't a mistake. I'm glad that I finished the chapter. But boy. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't lose my voice already. Oof. if I think it's, well, I don't know. I might need to hear it again. I don't know if it's iconic enough as some of the other music in this game. Like this song, I could definitely see being a good ringtone. All right, that's enough. No more chit chat. I'm tired. And it's been 6.5 hours. I'm leaving. Bye-bye.